Hello? Okay. Hello! Hello, everyone. That wasn't supposed to happen. This is very funny. Oh, I thought my stuff broke. No, I'm just stupid. Hello, everyone. It's been so long. Hello, Jay. Hello, Skitch. Hello, Pastel. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see all of you again. Whoops. How have you guys been? I have been spending a whole month with an infected ear. Oh, the ear? The ear is doing better now that I have actual eardrops to work with instead of just like prayers. Now that I have actual medicine, my ear has been getting a little bit better now. My left abdomen might be dying, but I can't sleep it off later. That doesn't seem very healthy. Also, that's my cat. Hold on. Hello? Oh my god. Sorry, connection and fucking audio. Connection and audio is so... Of course connection and audio is being weird on my comeback stream. Thanks. Thanks, OBS. Thank you, Sony headphones. Fucking pieces of garbage. Okay, hold on. Just a second. Oh, this is great. This is awesome. Hold on, just a second. Yeah, this is great. This is an an amazing start. I broke the stream on my side, oops. Yeah, apparently Wi-Fi is also being a fucking bitch. This is awesome. Okay, here's what we're trying to do here. I can't be distracted by all the fucking technical issues. Let's talk about what I've been doing for the past, what is it, 20 days? So, so the past 20 days I've been working on this comic here. It's like a Nirnama fan comic thing. And I am going to be translating all of this into English because I know most of you guys don't really read read Malay. So I'm gonna be working on translating this, and then hopefully I'll be able to post it on the Ko-Fi tomorrow early. It's going to be a little bit annoying though, because it's going to be a little bit annoying though because Ko-Fi apparently only allows the posting of like 8 pages. So that's fun. That's fun. Oh my god! I would like for you guys... Sorry, I would like for all of you to know, I have notifications are currently muted because my headphones currently have like this weird little quirk. With this weird little quirk where it's like currently muted when I talk, which is a little bit annoying. It is not very I hate it. I must have accidentally like turned it on when I was like fiddling with these new headphones because they're also new headphones. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to deal with this later. Hold on. Give me a second here, gang. Hello, Nymph Love, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently working on my headphones here because this is really annoying. Okay, we have. Oh no. Oh yeah, God, you're kidding me. Oh, I hate this. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I hate this! Why can't headphones just be like normal Oh, thank god it's finally turned off! Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Oh my god. Hello everyone. Sorry. So, kind of give context of what was going on, and also like a little thing that I've been doing for the last 20 days. So you know how for the last 20 days I've been dealing with an infected ear? One of the things that the doctor has like advised against was using the plugged earphones thing. Oh right, Jay, you didn't sub to the Twitch channel, have you? Oh. For some reason I thought you've always been subbed. But anyways, one of the things that the doctor told me not to use was those plugged earphones. So my parents had the fucking bright idea to just buy me, you know, headphones. The ones that aren't like plugged in, though they're more like earmuffs than anything. And it's kind of been annoying to deal with because I don't know what's up with headphones nowadays. They're so over-engineered. Just now I was trying to deal with a feature that I accidentally turned on. where like I think this is far too loud, sorry. Where like it's like a chat to text thing or something, where whenever I speak, the audio to the thing I'm listening to gets paused or turned off, and that's annoying. That's just really annoying to deal with for me personally. And they have like all these like different features. Oh, if you touch this thing for however long with like however many fingers, it does a different fucking thing. And I'm so I'm so tired. It's like why can't I just have normal headphones where I just plug it in and it works? Now my headphones here have an app. It's very funny. Okay. Those are nice. They are nice. I do like them. It's just kind of annoying to deal with the app. Because like, why do I need to? Why is there an app for everything? Why do I have to sign in on an app for my headphones of all things? Why would I do that to myself? I do like the noise cancelling feature. Everything else is annoying to deal with. Who's your favorite music artist? I don't really have a favorite. I just listen to whatever. I don't really listen. There's not really like a music artist that I particularly follow, per se. Hydrate, thank you. I forgot to fill up my water bottle. I forgot to fill up my water bottle. There's no water. Fuck. How did I forget that? Should I go get water now? We haven't even done anything. I don't want to like leave the stream to go get water now. I'll write it down. I'll write it down first. Wow, amazing comeback stream. I love being an unscuffed streamer. On the topic of the music artist though, I guess the only real music artist I follow is like my points back. No. No. No refunds. But yeah, but the only like music artist I really follow would be like Will Wood, I guess. Those are like, that's like the only one I can think of right now that I like follow updates on. Oh my god, this pen is broken. I need to throw this away. This also I need to throw away. Okay. Awesome. Anyways, back to the premise of the stream at hand here. I have a quote. I have like this little fan comic here that I want to get done by tonight. All the pages are practically finished. The only things left is just like changing the translating all of this so that all of you other people that cannot speak Malay can actually read this comic. But after that, I'm probably gonna be doing a lot of sketching. It's going to be primarily sketching, yeah. The things I want to sketch is the courier from my last video, and probably a commission if I want to feel like it. But I might be drawing something like a bit more chill, because I do just want to talk to you guys, honestly. After I finish translating this, I'll hydrate. Jay, I promise. Your points won't go to waste. What have you guys been up to while I was dealing with an infected ear? Oh, what was that? Sorry. Sorry, that was a different, unrelated notification from my father. He's been my main Vanguard for a while now. Him and Fang. Oh, you're still playing Arknights? Yeah! Sorry. Sorry if it sounds like a... It's just that like a lot of... Arknights it has like a very... How's the learning curve for Arknights for you? Because I've heard from beginners that the learning curve for Arknights is very steep. Glad to hear you're still playing, man. That reminds me, after like some months of no assigned work from a Roblox group I'm in, I got 11 things to do suddenly. So far I finished 3 emotes. Roblox group? Are you working on like a Roblox game? If I weren't a nerd, yeah. It'd be less than easy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun with it. The emotes are comms, not Roblox thing. But yeah, I guess I just illustrate. Oh! Nice. I hope you're getting paid for it. Or is it just like a volunteering thing? Jay, have you been like using guides for your Arknights playing, or have you just been figuring things out on your own? Yeah, getting monies for it. Nice! A little bit of both. Nice. Wow, I love how big is this? A little bit of both. I remember when I first started Arknights, and this is like true for a lot of especially the older Arknights players. We had a no, I'm not gonna say past tense. he's still making Arknights content, but we had like we have Kyostin V. I don't know if you've like heard of the guy. If you're not like really using guides that much, but like we used to like kind of depend on Kyostin V. A good chunk of like the Arknights players used to depend on Kyostin V for like guides, as for like hints, for certain stages. The learning curve was tough for a lot of us. Mm. God, I love translating. I love translating from my mother tongue to English. So much fun. Maybe I should have done... No, it's fine. It's fine. I was thinking maybe I should have done like another layer. Oh, you're not deaf? That's good. Yeah. Horribly infected though. Horribly infected. But I got eardrops. So the reason... one of the reasons why I was like struggling to hear in my other ear was because, well, first of all, there was just kind of like a buildup of wax. So a lot of wax because it was infected. So my ear was just trying to be like, oh god, oh god, I gotta get rid of this stuff. Make more mucus. Make as much mucus as possible. And like secondly, because it was so infected, the ear was like inflamed. So it just, the ear canal just kind of like closed in on itself a little bit because of just how swollen my ear got. And I remember the doctor was just like so confused. It was like, how did it get this bad? What happened? Shoot. Anyways, the reason why it got bad was because I got I got water inside my ear. And the reason why I got water inside my ear was because I thought it was just like a good way to clean out my ear. Apparently not. Apparently you're supposed to keep your ear as dry as possible. I thought you could just use water to clean out your ear. I used to do that. I did that to try and like reduce the infection. But apparently water makes the infection worse. I didn't. The doc like even asked me. I was like, the doctor even asked like, did you recently like play in a lake or a river or anything? Were you swimming? I was like, I don't know. Cause I was thinking like, oh okay, maybe it's just cause like he's just asking that because like, you know, water and lake water is kind of like dirty. So it's like, okay, maybe that's one way my ear could get infected. But then like on the ride home, my dad was like, are you just like, my dad just went, are you putting water in your ear? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah? Is that not how you clean it? Take care of yourself, youngin'. I'm trying so hard. I do that every day. Well, apparently it's bad. Apparently that's not good. So yeah. I don't know. Cause like, when I was younger, right, my dad used to tell me, hey, I used to have like, oh, sometimes my ear gets really itchy. I remember having a distinct memory of being young, and I told my dad that, and my dad was like, yeah, just clean your ear out with water. Just put water in your ear and then just let it out. It'll clean it out. So I just did it. No, apparently water makes ear infections worse. Okay. Yeah, no, don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. I almost went deaf because I'm stupid. Probably because the difference before is that it drained properly. True. Do I have page 2? Okay, there's page 2. Oh, I forgot. I guess because like it's already like inflamed and infected when I did the water thing. When I did the water thing, it just kind of got stuck. Kind of got stuck. I know you can use hydrogen peroxide sometimes. They also make special ear cleaning stuffs. Maybe I should look into that. Also, that page got saved into the wrong place. Very awesome. Do you guys want to keep hearing about my ear? Cause like, so during like you guys don't have a you don't have a choice. During my during like the doctor's visit, sometimes the doctors will use like a little vacuum thingy to suck up the stuff inside the ear that's making me deaf. And it's like and it's like the difference between like the pain in my non-infected ear when he used that and the pain when he did that on my infected ear. Oh, oof, ouch. In my non-infected ear, it's like, okay, this is kind of nice. This is cleaning it up. Like, sure, when he like pushed it in like a little bit deeper, it was painful, but like unless he was like actively like pressing it into my ear wall in my other ear, it was pretty much fine. When he tried to do it in my infected ear, you know the pain. You know when you guys get like a bruise. You know when you get like a bruise or something, and you press onto that bruise. That was the pain I felt. That was the pain. That was the pain I felt when the little thing that the doctor was using to get rid of the stuff just like even grazed a little bit. on my ear canal. Ow! Ouch! Oh! And at some point he had to like wipe it out using like a needle and like a piece of like cotton thing. And he had to like wipe it. He had to wipe it across the wall, and I felt like I was being burned alive. I was like, I just want to rip my ear off right then and there. I was so tired. Is it? Hello, Starly Born. Hi, comic. Yeah, comic. This is a little comic thing that I made for a thing that I read. It's a fan comic. How you doing, man? We're just talking about my infected ear. Would still not be confident with Autumn handling that. It's like telling him to handle an ingrown nail issue with all you gotta do is cut the offending nail part off. It'll be fine. Yeah. Trust me with scissors. I'm very safe. Closest I can relate to you is a dentist extracting a dead rotten chunk of gum from an equally dead rotten little tooth leg. It was not fun. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, I've had ear infections as a kid. I actually had to put tubes in my ears. Ears are great, guys. Anyways, don't use cotton buds. That was my first mistake. Never use cotton buds. They're made by the devil, apparently. They're really bad for your ears. I didn't know that. I've always used cotton buds to just like clean up my ears. Don't use them. They're they're not good for you. No, you can use cotton buds on the outside to clean the wax that dries from the cold. Wait, what? Makes your ear skin itchy. You can take my Q-tips from my cold dead hands. For some reason, like Jay's message and Sheep's message is kind of like merged for a second there. I got confused. You don't stick them in. That was my mistake. I stuck them in. We love our Q-tips. I'm probably doing like so many like beginner's mistakes when it comes to like making these speech bubbles here. Speech bubbles and paneling has always been like the thing that kept me from making comics. They're so annoying to have to work around with. Explain how to clean your belly button then. Anyways, that's been my infected ear adventure. Hopefully after this I'm not gonna have to deal with it ever again. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Please, God. I'm begging, give me a break. I've learned my lesson. Wait, do you oil the Q-tip before using it or? Oil? Yeah. Oil? What do you mean by oil? Now why would I do that? So it doesn't go in dry? I just use water. Oh, I see. I just use water. Guys, clothes use is, right? This is correct sentence. Hello, Kako. Welcome to the stream. Look, I know it sounds wrong, but listen. Baby oil, mineral oil, castor oil also works as long as it's human safe. I cleaned them after I showered to dry them off. I just put it in dry. I don't. Okay, I'm going to say this, and you guys are going to be like, "Yeah, no shit, your ear got infected." But here's the thing: I don't really use the Q-tip to like even clean out my ear. I do use it to clean out my ear, but for the most part, I use it to scratch the inside of my ear because it gets so itchy in there. I use it. I just kind of like scrape the Q-tip against my walls. I use tissue. Skoshi is more responsible than me. Yeah, we use R in that case. Okay, thank you. I thought it was okay. Now that I think about it, the infection did start when I was doing that more. Huh. Actually, now that I look back on it, Oh, what was that? I'm so much asleep. What kind of sketchy kita selalu pakai warna yang sama? Now you know. Not supposed to do that. To oil is to make sure the skin doesn't dry up and crack. The Q-tip absorbs moisture from your ears, which your earwax kinda needs. I see. I see. I see. Remember when... Sorry, what? How do I translate this actually? Kanmasu Kachu Kitasaru Bakavani saying something. How would I translate this? I think I would translate it as like, remember when we were younger, we would always wear the same. Why is it so awkward though? Translation is so fun. So hard to think. Also, there are different types of Saruman? Saruman? What that? What is Saruman? Ah, okay, yeah. Didn't we always do that when we were younger? Yeah, that's. Yeah, that probably would be a better. Earwax. So I see. No, it's colors. I'm stupid. Also, I didn't know there were like different types of earwax. That's kind of funny. My mistake is definitely making these, not making these speech bubbles big enough. Probably my mistake there. It depends a lot on genetics. Some people have a very waxy or wet type, so others have a dry type. Oh, yeah. I guess like even like when we were younger, my parents or like my mom would help clean out our ears and stuff. Apparently, my little sister's ears were always like a lot drier than mine. I know in Japan the dry type is more common. Fun. Ears are fun to deal with. Anyways, I've learned my lesson. I'm not I'm not scratching the walls of my ears anymore. Apparently it's bad. That's just a bad thing to do. So hi. Oh, Kako. No, Jay. Kako says hi from YouTube chat. Apparently they can't be on Twitch anymore. Be gentle. I try. I will try. We did that until. It was really scary though when I first lost my hearing because of like the whole infection thing. Because obviously, if you just suddenly lost your hearing. Oh, touch a button. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, Marmalade. Welcome to Twitch chat. Also, if you guys see me like trying to translate this comic and it sounds like kind of awkward and clunky, let me know. I'm just doing like a first pass here. As you can tell, translation and localization is very difficult. But anyways, hello Marmalade. Welcome to Twitch chat. How have you been doing? We're just talking about my infected ear. Opera don't support it and I'm not risking it joining on my phone. Don't risking joining on my phone. Oh. Wait, why doesn't Opera support Twitch anymore? What was I saying just now? Right. It was very scary when I first lost my hearing, because obviously it would be scary. But I remember on the second time I lost my hearing, I was just kind of like, oh, well, this sucks, but you know, at least I know what's gonna happen. Ooh, did you make the comic? Cause it looks cool. Yeah, I made the comic here. This is like my first comic since I was like 14, I think. I haven't like done many comics at all for like a really long time. I remember I was more into it when I was much younger. But now I'm a bit too intimidated of like comics to really like do it. I don't know. This was actually really fun to make, so I might make more. Make more comics. I just have to have like an idea. All of my comic ideas have just been like near Nama related. So, ooh. Or you're on Apple? Is Apple not allowing something? Huh? Just no CPS may get involved. Hopefully. Huh? Are you okay, Coco? Don't want to drag the mood. Okay. We'll pivot. We'll pivot the topic if you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, stay safe, dude. Hoping for the best. I got my hair cut this weekend, finally. Wait, Jay, I thought you were a balding old man. I thought I thought you were already bald. Why would you need your hair cut? Guys, his haircut is just like the, you know, you know the little like hair twirl on his head in the profile picture I drew for him. His haircut is just like cutting that a little bit shorter. Friggin' executor, X-Fling Bringer fanfic brain rot temptation. You have so much fanfic lips, sheep. What? You could just add another. You know, it's fine. I'm old but not balding. That's actually really good. You know, like I hear male pattern balding is a lot more common than I initially thought it was. Autumn put Jay's text as a caption for Dribba right now. Hold on. You wanna know something funny about baldness? What's up? What's the funny part about balding? What was it? There you go. So I just noticed you have a new goober on your PNG set. It's cute. Thank you. You can thank Elucia or Sheep in the YouTube chat for that one. Sheep just keeps drawing guys for me. I'll take a screenshot of this and then like send it to you, Sheep. Hold on. Hold on. The genes responsible tend to be on the X chromosome, so they are determined by your mother's side of the family. Oh. Okay, my beard is not a full beard. My hair is much shorter than that, but otherwise not bad. I'll send it over in the Discord server as well. Just for extra funny. Oh yeah, it's called cross inheritance, right? Something like that. Kind of like how X chromosomes carry color blindness. That's very funny. I don't know. Wow, male pattern baldness being caused by male pattern baldness comes from the mother's side. That's very funny. I'm gonna do a localization thing. Crisscross, I mean, oh, okay. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I have so much hair, so much. Guys, he's coping. That just means any son that comes from me would be happy to know that they'll be smooth. Ignore my man, sorry about that. Don't say sorry for yapping. This is a yapper friendly stream. Yap away. No one, if anyone in my chat gets on you for yapping, they are not of my chat. Yapper friendly stream should be attacked. So it's what I strive for. Really, I'm hoping these translations are okay. It's so tough. It's really tough. It's like, cause like I don't know. It just might just like be a me thing, but when I translate Malay to English, I tend to make it sound a lot more formal. Because the Malay I speak in KL here, the Malay is a bit more formal than other states, funnily enough. Despite KL kind of like having this reputation of being like, oh, they're so rebellious. KL kids are rebellious. But like the KL Malay is a lot more formal. At least like from what I've seen, it's a lot more formal than other Malay in the other states. So when I try to translate Malay to English, I accidentally make it sound formal. Because to me, Malay is formal. So I'm going to do a bit of a localization. I'm going to do a bit of a 4Kids localization here and change the sentence here. Just to kind of make the vibe more what I'm trying to go for. We love yapping here, we do. I have one of my Twitch redeems is just me yapping. Asian genes strong, though blessed with some perks of the Spanish that blended in. You have Spanish genes? Oh wait, I forget. I forget. You're Filipino. I forget. For example, not being an average Asian midget. Grab any more coffee? Have fun getting coffee. Okay, so this is going to be a bit. This is going to seem like a bit of a strange translation to anyone here that might know Malay, but this is what I'm doing here, just to kind of give context to what I'm trying to do here. So this specific speech bubble here, this actually translates to "It's okay, I miss it too," but I kind of want to try to change it to back when we were younger or something. This might be better here, because I feel like this sentence might elicit the feeling of, oh yeah, he's also like kind of like feeling a little bit nostalgic about like the past or something, because it kind of carries that same connotation. I don't know I don't know if I want to change the sentence here, if I should just keep it as like, it's okay, I missed that too. Because I don't know if English speaking people do that. Like, they don't really. It feels like a bit awkward if I just like translate it straight to, oh yeah, I missed that too. I don't know. Do English speakers say that? Do English speakers just go, it's okay, I missed that too? I love translating my language. You know, lately how there's been like this huge discussion about like, oh, translation and localization, this whole fucking discourse that's been going on Twitter. And it's like the discussion gets a little bit more silly when you're bilingual. The discussion between like translation, localization, gets a little bit silly if you're bilingual, because I feel like if you're bilingual, you just know that it's really difficult to translate one language to another, and there are reasons why you'd probably want to change a sentence. Would be hard for me to explain it without it being some level of wall text. Hey, you have my Discord DMs. I think it'd be more like me too, or I miss it too. I don't know Malay for context, so don't take my word for translation, just helping. I think in this case of the comic, it would be like, how casual would you about be with Nirnama and Duha? I guess be casual, yeah. And I think that's what's like making it like really difficult for me. I'm trying to convey casualness, but it's really hard to convey the Malay casualness into like English casualness. I don't know why this wall. This wall that's like hard for me to get across here. Fun. Kako, what do you think? I missed that too, dog! Fan translations be like I missed that too, dog. Yeah, I know you can just give us the rough Bayesian translations from what you tell us of how casual close they are. That is true. I might actually just I'll just do like the translations first, and then and then you guys you guys can do my job for me. Imagining tossing, that just sounds so cursed. Yeah, dog. fucking back when subs were made by like fans with a translator and a dream to and just uploaded that shit on YouTube. I miss that too, dog. Oh shoot, that is not good. Okay, it's okay. I did the wrong file again. That's great. That's awesome. English is awful, don't worry. Honestly, kind of feels like something for kids would dub to localize. That is also true. I have seen the fucking hilarity of One Piece English dub. Which, to be fair, that anime is already a comedy. Wait, shit. Shit. Did I accidentally... No, please don't tell me I accidentally overwrote that file. Please! Don't do this to me! Alright, comics. Where do I finish pages? One, two, three. Okay, thank god. It did not get overwritten. I'm just gonna delete you here. You don't need to be there. Alright, that's nice. Oh, this one's gonna be annoying. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. There's some like text around here that I've rasterized, and because I was trying to do like some fun little tricks, I've rasterized some of the text layers, so that's gonna be fun to deal with when I have to change that one. Hopefully that is coming across well. Hey Autumn, here. Here. Ooh, what is up? This I guess something interesting to tell you after the stream, only because it would probably derail your stream if I did it right now. Okay. Just write it down somewhere. Put it on a nice sticky note to lay. Or does he leave me? Don't need. It's the discussion I'm in right now, so it'll be very recent. Nice. Fun. I think another thing that I kind of want to try and get across as well with some like these translations is the fact that Nirnama here, this guy with the scar here, is a lot more formal. Is just like naturally a lot more formal with the others than the other two. The other two are like kind of casual. Nirnama's just a lot more formal. And the way Kyo came when tried to get that across is by using like a specific first person pronoun in Malay, which is saya. So in Malay we have two different self pronouns, saya and aku. Saya is considered like a lot more of a formal first person pronoun, at least from where I was growing up. I use saya a lot, and I actually got into trouble for it with some of like my classmates because like using saya is kind of like being, it's like you're being too formal. And if you're and if you use saya with like someone older, or the seniors, like I did, because I was just trying to be polite, it's seen as like you're trying to like, I still don't know the English word or the English word for it, but it's like you're trying to act manja, which is like you're trying to act like all cutesy with the seniors or something. Oh, hello, Jay. We're talking about another interesting language thing. I'll just like explain it again, just for Jay's interest here. So this guy character here, his name is Nirnama. In this comic, in the dialogue, I try to what's the word? To show that he's like a lot more formal. Pygmy person, yeah, basically. He's a lot more formal than the other two here. These other two characters, like he's a little bit more formal, he's a little bit more traditional, a lot more polite. So the way I tried to express that was by using saya, which is like a very specific first-person pronoun in Malay. So in Malay, we have two different first-person pronouns. We have saya and aku, and the only difference between the two is that saya is a lot more polite, and aku is like, if you use it, you're part of the gang now, you know. And kind of like if you use saya a lot, the kind of perception that a lot of people have is that you're like a lot more polite, you're a lot more like formal. And I also actually got in trouble for using saya a lot when I was like in dorm school, because it was considered like, oh, I was being, first of all, I was like being too polite, and it seemed like I was being like a little bit pick me, because I would also use it with older seniors. And in Malay, we have a very specific word for it. We have the word manja it's like if you use that, if you're trying to use saya with like especially older seniors, you're basically like trying to be all manja. In English, it would probably be like pick me. Yeah. Saya is also kind of like characterized to be a lot more and Skyoshi can correct me here if I'm wrong here. It's mostly characterized by people who are a lot more softer. If you are a soft, polite person, you will use saya. I don't know how that perception came about, because there's not really much of a difference between saya and aku, but that's just kind of the thing. Which is fascinating to me that Malaysia has that kind of pronoun referral language, quite similar to JP in some way. That is true. That is actually quite. That's actually a quite apt comparison there. While we Philippines don't have that in the Tagalog dialect at least, and Tagalog is branched off from the main Malay trunk too. Tagalog probably dropped that kind of thing. Maybe your people a long time ago was like, this is stupid. We're like, we don't do that. Or a suck up or brown nose. I don't know if that's the correct way to kind of that's like the correct vibe. It's not really sucking up. It's more like, yeah, it's like acting cutesy. I don't know. It's not brown nose because it's not like you're trying to like be respectful to like gain something. Well, I guess you are trying to gain something, but it's more like you're just trying to act all, you're babyfying yourself. You to like appeal to your older seniors in that kind of like cutesy way. Especially going, oh whoa, ooh woo. You're going, oh whoa, ooh woo. To your seniors. Damn, I remember in high school some Malay people told me it's cute to hear non-Malay say saya because, I don't know, it just sounds cute from them, I guess. I guess because like saya is like, it's like one of the first self-pronouns you learn, I guess. Like speaking in third person but not as obvious as that. Yeah. It's really like, well, you see that. Oh whoa. And it's also like, I think there's also like a little bit of a cultural thing here, because over here, or at least how I was taught, right? When we wrote in Malay, when we wrote like Malay essays or Malay sentences, you could only pick either saya or aku, and saya is more of was like the preferred thing to use because it was considered like a lot more formal. You just don't use aku. So that was kind of like how I'm trying. That's how I kind of like tried to convey Nirnama's character anyway, through the Malay dialogue specifically. I'm not sure how I can try to convey that kind of like politeness in the English in the English dialogue as well, but I'm going to try. I think I can change this to yeah. Like I can say ang ganda mo. You're so pretty. Depending on your intonation, it can mean as a genuine compliment or sarcasm. And you can also use towards like kohai senpai. Hmm. Nya nya. Meow. I think the only way to make it more polite would be adding the paw. Oh, maybe like using sir or ma'am. That's one way to do it. Maybe you can try and imitate true rich, pampered anime character dialogue since they're always speaking in formal, polite way due to being sheltered. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think yeah, that could be it. But adding the po would mean changing the mo to niño to make it more grammatically correct. Wait, let me try. So it'd be more like ang ganda niño po? Oh, ang ganda po niño. Okay, sorry. Language is fun. Oh yeah, another part that you guys that I wanted to try and convey with Tuha specifically is that I wanted to convey him as like someone who was like. Here's another interesting linguistic thing that you guys might enjoy to hear. We have this thing where there's like this kind of like culture of like using Manglish, which is like mixing English with Malay. Ang ganda po ninyo. Sorry, my brain is like still stuck on the fact that I said ang ganda ninyo po. Sorry. I'll talk about the Tuha thing once English. Spanglish is a thing too. Yeah, I think when you especially with you if you're like someone a different what's the word? If your mother tongue is not English but you have to learn English anyways because of like maybe because it's being taught, it's just like a thing that's taught in schools, or because you live in an English speaking country. There is this kind of like there's kind of like a culture of just like mixing English with your bilingual. We got Tinglish. Why is that a cute? That's a cute name, Tinglish. I believe there's going to be a Tuha page later here, so I'm going to explain that later. Me when we're all sexy bilinguals here. I think that is saved here. 4, 5 English, yeah, okay then. 6 is 6. Okay. So yeah, this like a little part here. I didn't use it as much as I wish I did, but so using Manglish is kind of like using Manglish is kind of characterized as being modernized. It's kind of like being like just a like this specific vibe of kind of like younger Malay person that's maybe not as traditional. That's not really as traditional as like other people. They're considered like a bit more I don't want to say hip with the kids. I don't want to Skyoshi might understand what I'm trying to say here. Someone who is like who's not as close with tradition as the country would want you to be, basically. Modern. Yeah, I guess modern. And because like Tuha is I have a very specific characterization of Tuha in my head. I feel like using hip, you're old now. Progressive. Liberal. Woke. But yeah, if someone using Manglish with slight diversion, you want a Yoko Kano list? I am on an Elegant Sisters live thing. I thought that might be like the safest thing to use after I got bonked by YouTube. But yeah, what's someone using Manglish? One of the youngins, like kind of like rebellious teenagers, I guess, right? Someone using Manglish would be is considered not as traditional as the others. So because Tuha is kind of like still got some weeks to go for that. So Tuha in my characterization, what is it? What was I saying? In my specific characterization from the novel, Tuha is someone that is not as close with tradition as all the other characters. That's kind of like my way of interpreting his character anyways. So the way I want to kind of portray that in this like more modern setting is by showing that he uses Manglish. And also because I think it's really funny if the oldest character here who is like 40 He's 40. I think it would be very funny if a 40-year-old was using Manglish. He's free-minded, yeah. He's a bit more free-minded. And a rebel is a Spitfire, yeah. So I use Manglish to convey that. It was here. This is like my favorite whitewashed. Yes, a little banana-fied, one might say. A bit breadish. Brown on the outside. What no? This is like my favorite page here. This is like the funniest bit of like dialogue I've written here for Tuha. So the first dialogue here, Nirnama is saying, just a touch of colonization. The first speech bubble here, Nirnama is saying, okay, I'll buy one for Kastri as well. Kastri is the character, not this character. This guy, the one wearing the scarf just now, who was asking if Tuha also wants to match with him. So Yu-Gi-Oh's like, alright, I'll buy one for Kastri as well. And then Tuha is saying, no, you don't need to. Why would I want to match with that brat? He doesn't even like me that much. That T20 kid doesn't understand the feeling of like what was it? The feeling of us struggling back then. So annoying. T20, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know, T20 refers to like a class separation here in Malaysia. T20 is considered like you are the highest. You have the highest amount of you're the highest tier. Your family makes more than a certain amount per month to be considered like rich. T20. Let me check this again. T20. So there's T20, M40, and B40. If I can read this here. Like upper middle class, yeah. So T20 would be considered like you're according to this site here, as of 2023. T20 means you have like 12,000 per month and over. Basically, Tuha here is calling Castry a rich brat. You ever have issues drawing your persona? Like, oh, it's too pretty. I feel like I'm catfishing, if that makes sense. Kind of random, but I thought I'd ask someone with persona. I used to kind of be like worried about that, especially with Autumn, because the main thing about Autumn is that Autumn as a character is a lot more willowy. Is a bit more like she's very skinny, because I wanted to give off the vibe of kind of like being nimble and stuff, because that's like her part of like her whole thing. And in real life, I am very much not skinny. Hold on, late. That much. So there was a point where I was like kind of really worried about where I was kind of like worried about like am I for some reason I felt like I was being dishonest by portraying my persona as like kind of skinny versus my real life. But eventually I kind of stopped caring, because I was like, well, if people are disappointed by how I look in real life, it doesn't mean anything. What context is persona? My thing with persona is basically just like whatever character you use to represent yourself, whether that's like a one-to-one self insert, or if you just like fantasticalize it a little bit. Just whatever character you use to just kind of like talk as a tool for you to talk through. So I guess like fuck, I'm losing my grip here. An example would kind of be like, I guess the lizard character. I forget his name. How do I forget his name? No, how do I forget his name? 12F. Sorry. Yeah, mouthpiece of the character. Like in the sense like 12F is kind of like Lowlight's persona for that one section. One section in the story where it kind of seemed like he was talking to the player. But eventually though, I did kind of stop caring, because it's like I don't. Listen, I'm sorry to disappoint anyone, but I do not have sprouts on my hair, nor do I have wings for ears, nor I don't have plants on my head. I don't have wings. I don't have claws. I can't turn into wind. I'm very sorry. I'm also not skinny. like I'm very sorry. My name isn't actually Autumn S Eclipse. Shocking. I'm so sorry I betrayed you all. So like, if I'm already like fantasticalizing it all, by having all these fantastical elements, what's making Autumn skinny? It's like I'm already lying anyways. I might as well go all the way, you know? Oh, for me, if anyone's interested, I like idealizing them. Like, it doesn't have to look like me. It can be someone that has some similarities, but otherwise I like making them pretty cool. Yeah. Next you're gonna tell me that all those bouncy anime girls that play video games aren't real. For me, it's mainly been an issue since I want to do a meet the artist page, but feels weird drawing myself. I'll probably draw a silly looking goober and leave it at that. That is one way to go about it. If you don't want to like deal with like the whole thing, you can just do what a lot of other artists do and just make it like a little scribble doodle. Like so many great Twitter artists that have like amazing art. They just have like a smiley face. A blob of a smiley face as their profile picture. No claws. Yeah, I'm sorry. No claws. It was one of those like demo streams on the main page earlier, and the avatar jumped every time the player jumped in the game, and the avatar was bouncy. I see. I see. Wow. Link? No. Like, so, kind of like a little bit of lore, I guess. Not actual character lore, just kind of like little bits of like behind the scenes lore. Autumn was originally a self-insert for my food fantasy character, actually. I used to play a game called Food Fantasy, and in that game you kind of have like, you know how gacha games will always have this kind of like player insert equivalent. You know, Arknights has the doctor, Genshin has the twins, Honkai also has twins, but in Food Fantasy it was food themed, so you were master attendant. My master attendant OC was kind of a younger character. I don't know if I actually still have drawings of that still. Let me get it here. I definitely don't have it as a PN or like a drawing because that was quite a long time ago. I think Sheep might still remember it, but it was back when what was it? Back when I was still playing Food Fantasy and I made a soft little insert. Probably don't need to scroll too far down to kind of find it, but oh my god, it's so slow. Why is it taking so long to load? Let me bring this out here. Just like this here for a second. Probably have to scroll a little bit further down. Yeah, here it is. Let's see if I find like an older pic. Okay, so this was my master attendant OC. More like my persona, I guess. This was my master attendant self-insert persona here. Originally, her name was actually Cindy, because I used to go by Cindy instead of Autumn back then. Here's some bit of lore. This is like a doodle kind of drawing of her. This was my master attendant OC back then. Her name was Cindy, funnily enough, because I used to go by Cindy Comics. And I don't really mind saying that, because it's like, I think I've deleted everything. I have deleted everything related to that username, so you'll never find anything incriminating about me. And even if you did, I don't care. So like, even back then, she had like these little like plants. So like, the thing about her is that she had like these little plants, and she would always cover it up with like this red beanie thing. And her main color was red instead of brown. After a while, I decided to kind of change my name to... I think my name was always Autumn's Eclipse, but I decided to change Cindy up a bit to kind of like fit the feeling of Autumn as Eclipse more than before. So I just changed her hair to be like brown and her eyes to be like green to kind of have more like that foresty feeling, I guess. And yeah, and it just kind of progressed to also having like a little cape, because I was also kind of obsessed with indie games, and indie games always have like their characters in a little cape. This is her as a boy here. This is silly. I think yeah, and this is when we finally like starting to see like the Autumn that you guys are seeing right now. I started giving her like a bit of wavy hair because my hair was also wavy. And back then I also drew Autumn with a lot of bandages back then. I don't know what it was. I think I just like the look of bandages. Please ignore my Minecraft YouTuber fan art. Anyways. And after that, I started giving her like a bit more bird traits. Because again, when I was thinking about like Autumn as Eclipse, I kind of like slowly changed Cindy's design to fit the name Autumn as Eclipse more. To have like more of those autumn aesthetics like brown, green, orange, bird. I don't know. This is when I think her design is kind of like, yeah, this is Autumn. This is now just Autumn. Yeah. And that's how we get to now here. You mean feel closer to whiskey? Challenge accepted. You'll never find anything about Calm Cindy. Because I have deleted everything about Calm Cindy. She's dead. But yeah, that's kind of like the lore, I guess, coming from like my persona's design. She's kind of like a bit of an interesting case, I guess, because she didn't. I mean, she was always my persona. It's just that when I started kind of like shifting out of food fantasy into, you know, whatever this is, I decided to change Cindy's design a little bit, and now she's called Autumn. Anything incriminating is only on the guild server, which is an island in a sea of degeneracy. Very true. There's literally nothing there. No one there is going to expose me anyways, because it's like, if anyone in the PAP server tries to like, quote unquote, expose me in there, chances are they're probably worse anyways, so. Doesn't need evolution though. I know what you mean. I kind of have a tendency to be thought of as a dragon, though that's recently been more Craven Row. Craven. Oh, Craven! Raven or Crow? Lol. Craven. Amazing. I word good. I word very good. That's it, right? Yeah, that's E6 English. I think page 3 is also done English as well, so I can turn this off. Craven. Craven for that maven. No one would try. I'm king there, and it's been pruned enough that no one left their cares. That's nice. Nice to know. I think the only thing that's Craven, what's your Craven? I think the only thing that I wouldn't like is if, like, I don't know. Because I don't care if people still know me as Calm Cindy, you know. I don't. Like, even if I did something, even if, like, people want to, like, confront me about something bad I did back then, I don't think I would really try to deny it. I'd be like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. I don't think I'd really even, because there's no point in it. So, like, I don't really mind if anyone was like, is going to be like, whatever, like, tries to look into my past or something, and tries to, like, confront me about it or something. The only thing that I wouldn't want is if, like, the people this is going to, like, get into some, like, missing context that a lot of people here won't really have except for sheep. But, you know, back then in the olden fandom days, I used to beef. I used to kind of beef with, like, some people, some people back then in the food fantasy fandom. So I think the only thing that I would kind of, like, dislike is if like the people that were beefing with me back then try to, like, confront me about it again. Like, oh, you're Calm Cindy back then. Remember when you fucking said this to me? Like, I don't I don't want to deal with that. So that's like the only reason why I don't really talk about it much. But it's like, I don't know, someone manages to find out naturally somehow that I used to be Calm Cindy. It's like, whatever. What bad thing? I was objectively worse than you in that era, and you were literally a babu. How old was I? I was like, fuck, how old was I? I was definitely too young. I was definitely too young to be involved in whatever thing in food fantasy there. What was the sentence there just now that I'm trying to? What's this okay. Not even legal? Probably 14 back then, yeah. I think 14? That feels too young. I can't remember. But yeah. The only thing that I wouldn't like if those people specifically found out I was constantly and like tried to confront me about it. If anyone else tried to like find my old username and wanted to talk to me about it, like okay, sure. Oh yeah, but as of like what bad thing? I don't know, being annoying. I was an annoying little shit. Hey, I'm gonna be so completely honest. I have no fucking clue how you guys like dealt with me when I was like 14. I don't know how. I was an annoying little bastard. I used to pick fights and fucking laugh. I feel like I should apologize to him at some point. Hello, ISO. Welcome to the stream. So tired right now. If you can take a break, rest up. Have a tiring day today. Bush doesn't care. You look like a baby in the circle. I don't know. I feel like I still have to apologize. It's like I don't know. I was an emotional child. I was an emotional little kid. Picking fights for no fucking reason. When I should have just been focusing on my algebra or some shit. What was the sentence again? Was? How could you? My head is empty. Tiring day today, huh? I got to study soon. Get yourself a nice glass of water. Hydrate. Alright. I think after I translate this, we have been streaming for 2 hours somehow. How is this happening? 2 hours. I'm going to go and get some water after I finish translating this page. Look, lots of us are old enough to understand what going through puberty was like, so we let you do stuff within reason. Thank you. Good. I want to sleep, but when I try to sleep, I can't. Even if you can't sleep, just laying down is okay. Yeah, I get some food. And personally, you didn't. Personally, for me, you didn't do anything as bad as what happened outside in that scene. True. I'm sure everyone in that situation moved on. Thankfully. This is probably like really strange for everyone else here in chat, because they don't really have like the same context of what I'm talking about. For all y'all know, I'm just like talking like vague riddles right now. But to kind of like give just like the slightest bit of context, as a kid, I involved myself in a lot of stupid fandom discourse that I should have not been involved with, and I was also like, I was annoying. I was an annoying little emotional kid that didn't really know how to deal with things in a mature way. As someone with no context, you make it sound like you committed war crimes. Violated the Geneva Convention or something. Yeah, I murdered 10 different people. I'm going to sit on my bed and think, bye bye, bye bye, ISO. Have a good time resting. Take a break. Geneva suggestions, you mean? I'm gonna go and get some water for a second. We'll talk about the fandom thing. I'm back. Alright, time for 3 worths of hydration redeems. It's a bit of a strange thing. Because on one hand, I do feel like I want to talk about it. Because, like, I felt like that was just, like, a huge... huge... That was probably, like, one of the weirdest things to have happened to me when I was, like, 14. And I was in MRSM, which includes... I was in a dorm school in an institution that was, like, always kind of known for, we're always kind of known for abuse and just like not treating the students nicely. Um, and like and I had to deal with that, and also having to deal with the fucking food fantasy thing. So I feel like it kind of like really formed a lot of like how I interact with internet fandom nowadays. Um, and also like it happened a long time ago, so it's not like it would hurt to really talk about it. Like it's not like I'm not gonna name anyone. It's no point to it. Everyone has kind of moved on, right? There's no point to even naming people. But on the other hand, just like thinking about it is kind of like I don't want to say it's like anything as serious. It's like not serious. It's not like anything serious, but I did kind of repress a lot of it. Because in a way, it's also a little cringe. It's kind of cringe to think about now. I'm way behind in the stream. Yeah, sorry, the connection is really bad. YouTube thing. 15 minutes behind, Jesus! Why is it that far? It's such a strange thing. I remember I remember one of the things that had to be dealt with. I remember they were just kind of like acting up, and they were acting up during a time when I was like practicing some like dance thing that we had to do for our for like my class project or something. We had to like make like a choreography for our like cultural class or something. And so some things were like starting to act up. They were kind of like acting out during that time. So I was just huddled over on the floor with my phone, just like scrolling through Tumblr. I was like, what's happening? I was like, what's going on right now? It was a very strange time. Hotspot going wild. Very funny. I'm sure they've all moved on though. In that case, I hope they're doing much better. Hey, Overthinker! Managed to catch the stream? Yeah. Hey, we were just talking about like some silly fandom stuff that happened when I was younger. Currently translating this comic I made. This fan comic I made. It's supposed to be for Hari Raya, but I'm already 1 month late. So hopefully I'll be able to post this tomorrow. School is a misery. Imagine having school. Yeah, internship gang, let's go. Two weeks till I graduate, I might actually cry. Yo! Congratulations in advance. Well, what you thinking about after graduating? You're gonna go straight to uni, college, whatever it is. Oh, this is. I've gathered so many random facts over the days. Nice. Oh, this is. I'm not going to enjoy. I'm not going to enjoy having to translate this. I already work as a baker. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess you're just going to just go back to working. Just continue working. I think the YouTube stream is a bit. Yeah, it's always a little bit behind. If you want to, I guess be more. We were having a bit of connection problems, and that added with the chat delay that YouTube has. Probably if you want me to respond in a timely manner, you can go onto Twitch. But YouTube is always going to be a little bit delayed. Yeah, and Yoshi. Oh, this music's good. Oh. Oh yeah, actually. There's a song that I really want to show to you guys. It's a Vocaloid song, but I don't know if it's copyrighted. It's called Yababaina. I don't know if anyone here would know it. I really want to show it, but I'm scared that it might be copyrighted. Let me copyright a checker. Can I play this song on my stream? Will I get sniped? Wow, this website is not helpful at all. Okay. Probably better not to risk it. Ugh. Dog, it hasn't been 90 days yet. Don't get an actual strike. You know what? I'll just link it. I'll just link it in the chat here. Yeah. It's been like making the rounds over on the it's been getting like kind of popular. Wait, I should mention though, flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning. Careful. There's a lot of colors. Me being like, yeah, warnings are very important. It's very important to put disclaimers and warnings wherever you can. Also, me forgets to do it sometimes. It's a very fun song though. Gonna see how long my eyes can go without hurting BRB. I kinda like the music video though. The song is apparently about like a bunch of... This is from what I've heard from the comments section. They could just be joking. But from what I heard, the song is apparently about like a bunch of girls getting high on acid. That's why the visuals are like that. But honestly, people might just be saying that just because of the visuals. What is this? Sounds fun. They might just listen without watching it. Yeah, you could just like listen to it. Watch it with like the screen turned over. Well, the title translates basically to "Oh man." I know, I know. Yabai is like, I know it might have been like a, yeah, something like referring to danger, like "Oh man, I fucked up" kind of way. Yeah, apparently the girls are having like a horrible trip, like the worst acid trip. I might have to change the word on the first on the first page. I just used Baju Raya. I might have to change it to Raya shirt or something. Don't think about it. I want what they're having. Yeah, that's Google. That's Google. Sorry, sorry. That's good. Okay. Tuha slurring over his words. That's Google. Oh, do you guys want to hear something? Guess who got into another hobby? Canonically high. Tuha's fucked up. I guess who recently got into another expensive hobby. I was already running out of money when I was just collecting art books. Guess who's decided to try and get into anime figures? Okay, let me try and get a picture here. I just got like a picture. You don't even have a cam yet, god damn it. I'm sorry. It's just, listen, I've been following this one Instagram account recently and I just got really into I just got really into it. I was just like, you know what? It would be cool to own like a few figurines here and there. I sent it in the Discord channel. Let me get it out here though. Okay, hold on. Now why aren't you? File, import. So I only got 2 of these little guys so far. Why is this not saving? What is happening? He's trying to stop me. is trying to stop me from talking about this hobby. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So, hold on. Why is this picture so fucking big? So these are the only figures I have so far. Apparently, I also got myself a My Figure an MFC account as well, which is very cool, very fun. These are what I have. How much was it? It's a sign. So this one, the needy streamer girl here, I got her for like 100 ringgit. I joined a little raffle thing because the raffle originally had a different figurine, like basically like the first prize would have been like an actual figurine that I was like actually aiming for, which was let me get a picture of her here. See if I can get like a proper picture of her. This one. Is this a good picture? Probably not. Alright, here. So this was like the first prize, I guess. If you had to call it. This is like the first prize for like the raffle thing. This was the second. This was what I actually got. So she costed me like around 100 ringgit, and I got myself an MFC account, and I decided to check out like the reviews on her. Apparently, a lot of collectors think she's ugly. She's like, I saw one MFC comment that was like, she's like confirmed to be like the ugliest figure they own in their collection. I was like, damn, is she that bad? I was like, huh? I don't know. I guess like her colors are like a little bit more like flatter versus like other figurines I have seen. But I didn't expect her to be like considered like so low quality in the figure collecting scene. But I guess that's what happens. Like I said, crane game quality of figurine. Yeah, you mentioned that before. I don't know, maybe it's just because like she's my first figurine, so I'm just like, I'm willing to look past it a little bit more. It's basically entry level. I see. That's kind of funny. Cause I think she's kind of cute. No. Maybe I haven't like been in the scene enough to really be able to get like a proper eye of things. I'm actually copium. Perhaps it is copium. Hmm? But yeah, I'm actually planning on making like a little shorts talking about her. The colors are a little too bright, at least for me, but she seems fine. I think my only problem is that there isn't really much shading on her, I guess. That's like the only like noticeable thing. I'm like, There's like barely really any especially like the little twin tails here. She doesn't really have much shading in this part here. As for this little guy here, he only costed me like 10 ringgit without like considering shipping, because this had to be shipped from Sabah, which is like over the ocean. This little guy is a mini Natsume Yujincho figurine, and I was really excited to get him because I love Natsume Yujincho, and there's just not really many what is it? merch that I can get of Natsume Yujincho that I would want. If ever, you always want to compare to a Nendoroid's quality. Oh, that is true. I guess Nendoroids are considered like an entree. Entree! A menu item! So, would you like your entree? Entry level, sorry. I guess Nendoroids are kind of very like entry level. Maybe I know there's like some people selling Natsume Nendoroids. Maybe I should get one. An entry level. Entry. Not entree. Entry. What level would Funko Pops be? Baby, toddler, trash here. Not even worth mentioning. Just one more emote and I'll reach my goal of today of 5 calm things done. Ganbare Skyoshi, have fun. Okay, so this is the part. So I'm trying to get into Fate. This is kind of related to figurines. I'm trying to get into Fate, and mainly just for Arjuna. So there's this character in Fate Grand Order named Arjuna, and I think he's really cool. He's really cool, and I heard that apparently there's like a figurine as well. And I saw the figurine and I was like, I need to own him. I have never watched a single piece of Fate content yet. But come on, man. Hold on, let me try and find it. It's apparently only a figurine of like his altar. Yeah, here it is. Do I regret showing you Fate and then Arjuna? There apparently there's like a something in production where it's just like his base form. It's just his base form. However, I think I would much prefer like the figurine of like his base form. But please, please. Oh, you know he's going to cost like 1,000 ringgit. Like a figurine of this quality is definitely gonna cost like at least 1k or like 700, at least 500, at most 1k. Oh, but I'd pay for it. I'd pay for it. I would pay for it. My condolences. I like his brother more, but way below Gilgamesh. Your Sons of Fate combined with the music is killing me. Oh, there's another. Is that another Arjuna figurine? That's worth an entry level CPU. Worth entree again. I said entree again. Entry levels. Apparently, Karna also has a figurine, which is also very pretty now. Uh-oh. absolutely loving computer was also like, shut the fuck up about shut the fuck up about Arjuna. This is a fucking horrible picture. This one's also really pretty. Karna. Karna is so cool. This Gilgamesh also like very. I'm getting distracted, aren't I? I can't stop. I have decided. God. I wanna own them. I wanna own them all. All of this is gonna cost me like more than a month's worth of salary. But I want to own them all. I do. I do. Hey Jay, we're just talking about anime figurines because I have unfortunately gotten into another expensive hobby. Oh, this one's really cool. I'm making terrible financial decisions. Dude, look! Look at the chains, dude! Look at the way the chains are like going around! Oh, that's so cool! That's so awesome! You and chains and belts, I'm sensing a theme here. Please. Is it buffering again? Oh, damn it. Oh, God. Even though I want to own a Gil figure, I simply don't have the space for it. Yeah, it's honestly one of the biggest things about like figurine collecting just seems to be like having space for it all. Is sorry. Having just like any shelf space is just like probably gonna be the biggest thing about owning figurines. That's gonna be a problem, which is why I really have to like really make sure that the figurine I Hello, overthinker. Hello. Anyways, moving past that. What was I talking about? Right. Which is why, like, if I really want a figurine, I really have to make sure it's something that I really, really, really want to own. Is because like I have such limited inventory, I can't just like take it willy nilly. Anyways, hello overthinker. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Was that my punishment? Was that my punishment for getting into anime figurines? Try. Let me show you guys. I need to show it to you guys. You guys probably don't know this anime. This is like an anime that I've recently been like. I just recently binged all the season episodes. I haven't watched the movies yet, but it's an anime I really like. I want it. I want it. I used to think Nendoroids are so fucking goofy, but now, I'm just. I don't know what happened to me. I'm not quite sure. Natsume and Friends is old. Yes, really, it's a much more older anime. One of the few animes that have more than like 4 seasons still surviving to this day. 3 seasons if you're lucky, actually. But I've been enjoying Natsume and Friends. I want it. What's wrong with me? I want it now. How do I chat on Twitch? I'm so confused. You just have to type it in. Sorry, overthinker. You just have to type it. I don't know how to tell you. You just gotta type it in. I'm also not receiving the confirmation email. Oh, did you just make your Twitch account? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh, this one's already like an awkward sentence in Malay, and I have to translate it into English. Ugh. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to wait a little while, which is kind of strange like that sometimes. I just don't receive confirmation emails as of late. Yeah, that sounds like an issue. There was a period of time where I wasn't getting like confirmation codes for like the codes that they send to like as a 2-factor authentication thing. Sometimes I don't get the codes sometimes, and that's a good problem whenever I'm trying to log in. Really annoying. Hope that gets fixed soon. Oh, you probably can't chat just because you haven't gotten the confirmation email then. That reminds me, I saw a Wanda Funko Pop just recently. I love Wanda, but I'd rather spend 100 plus on a cuter Wanda thing I saw on that same day. But she's a mystery box item, I have to gamble her. Oof. 59 ringgit for one singular mystery box. Ugh. Maybe. Yeah, you just can't chat until you confirm. Very unfortunate, overthinker. I hope the confirmation email comes out soon. It would be very unfortunate if you just couldn't chat just because of that. Yeah, I'd rather have the custom painted ones people on TikTok did. I know Funko Pops, the whole thing about Funko Pops is just the collection part, right? But surely there's prettier things to collect. I'm multitasking, chatting on YouTube and watching on Twitch. That is probably the next best thing you could do. To be fair, I saw online that there's a version from that same brand, no mystery box, and I can just get Wanda. But it's 200 plus? Why? Also, I need to focus. How do I translate this? Okay, of the same. Okay, gotta go. I have a math test to sleep for. Have fun, overthinker. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, here it is. This is the sucky thing. Let me try. I have to remove this here. Oh, that actually works. That actually works out. This doesn't feel very natural. For some reason, the sentence does not feel very natural, does it? I already said that's good. I already said that's good. Aku dah cakap bagus kan? I already said that's good. For some reason, that doesn't translate as well. Help me out, chat. I've decided. Please do my job for me. For some reason, the condescending isn't reading it. Okay. That just doesn't seem... doesn't have the same energy. What's the guy yelling saying? Are you trying... It's basically like translating to, are you trying to pick a fight or something? Aku dah cakap bagus kan? Lepas tu change to... So the previous sentence that Tuha is saying here is, hold on. Aku dah cakap bagus tu kan? And the literal translation to that is, I already said it, that's good. But like, I don't know, that feels a little bit awkward. Do we want to go? Kidding. It's like this specific. I already said that's good sentence that I'm having trouble with because that doesn't feel like it has the same like oomph that that like aku dah cakap bagus tu kan. I literally said it's good. Yeah, that's kind of like the rough translation. Yeah, probably literally. Hold on, I'll translate the other parts here first. I just said it was good. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. You wanna go? That's actually that's actually a really good good way to translate that. You wanna go? Do I just reply? Wait, I just had a fucking wait. Wait. I just had a a premonition. Go. That feels like something Tuha would say. You wanna go? Go where? I kind of like that actually. I kind of like that. Where are we going? You wanna know like a funny thing? So I read the prequel, right? Of the Nirnama novel, which is like the novel that these characters come from. And in the prequel novel, it does actually have like a few Tuha and Kasturi interactions. It's kind of funny, big Saitama vibes right there. But it's kind of funny because like I had canon Tuha and Kasturi's relationship to be a little bit more strained, just because like I feel like Tuha and Kasturi would kind of have like that opposing kind of thing, because Tuha's backstory is that he came from a much more difficult background. He's an orphan that had to basically do slave work, basically do like some slave work. And the reason why he wants to gain power, he wants to become more powerful because he wants to gain more freedom. So he doesn't have to like, ever have to go through like that whole thing ever again. Kasturi, however, also he does also have like a little bit of he does actually have a difficult backstory as well. His adopted family was basically like killed during by like the for like cult reasons, the cult of like the big villain of the novel. So he also lost his oh, this is this is a free too hot tangent, but Kasturi also lost his adopted family that way. The main difference though is that Kasturi was kind of like adopted or like taken under the wing of like the Sultan because Kastri saved the Sultan. Because the Sultan felt like he was especially gifted, and so like, and Kastri was like 12 when this happened, I believe. Yeah, like he was like 12 when he became like an admiral, which is kind of funny. So I feel like there would be like a little bit of like that tension between Tuha and Kastri there, because Tuha had to like work so hard. He in the prequel he actually does describe like having to train at the mountains with Jabat and Adiwaja as kind of like, I don't want to say torture because but the choice of words he had was kind of like, yeah, he saw it as like a very difficult time. He did not like having to do all that. Sorry, and Tuha only became admiral at the age of like, well, only quote unquote, became admiral at the age of like mid-20s, I believe. If I have the timeline correct. So I feel like there would just be like a little bit of tension between Tuha and Kastri during this which is why I portray their relationship like this in particular. In the prequel, however, they didn't really show that tension as much. It is, but they did show like a part in the book where Kastri was having to deal with like a bunch of like invaders. They kind of have to. Are they in the Navy? This is an older. Are you talking specifically like in this comic context or just like in the novel context? Because like in the novel context, it takes place in a kind of like fantastical olden Malay era. So admiral in that context just refers to like, oh, the leader of the army. They had to lead the army. Yeah, they were not. It wasn't specifically navy. They were just like in the kingdom's army, just in general. But in the prequel, Kastri was trying to deal with like a few invaders that were trying to close in. Admiral in English is specifically a naval rank. I see. Well, the original word is Laksamana, which which is basically refers to someone that is in charge of the army, I believe. We do have like a specific word for one that for one that works in the what is it? What's like the word? What's the word for water? What's the word? Marine? Yeah, marinal armies. I believe that's the word. I forget the word though. Admiral in English is specifically a naval rank. The army equivalent would be general. Okay. Ocean? No, I was looking for marine, which I also think is another army term. Blue water. Yes, the blue water. But yeah, as I was saying, in the prequel, Kastri was dealing with a whole bunch of invaders by the big villain in the novel, and Tuha just like Kastri was like being frustrated. It's like, god damn it, why now? How are these guys getting past us? And then Tuha walks in and is like, hey, seems like you're having some trouble. Here, let me show you what I got. he literally went there. His motivation literally was just to go there to what is it? To just kind of like show off his strength. He really did just go there to show off. And he did. He did in fact be cool. Cause he literally just walked up to like the front lines that were like kind of like encroaching onto the area. So it seems like you suck. Let me fix that. Yeah, basically. Tuha just walked up to the front lines to the leaders of the invaders. It was like, hey, let's fight. Let me fight you alone. Eh, and he did, and he fought like 5 guys at once, and he killed them all instantly. And that just like instantly, I think I forget what the actual word is. He kind of like the squad leaders, I suppose. He just killed the squad leaders, and that just like completely crippled the organization of just the invaders' army. And then he killed a whole bunch of other people too. At the end of it, Tuha just like looked at Kastyu, was just like smiling, like, "Hey, you saw that? You like that?" Ah, that's so funny. That's an actual thing. Well, blue water equals salt water, brown water equals fresh water. Oh, I see. Squad leaders might be officers? Maybe. I did translate it actually. But no, I didn't save it. But yeah, he just kind of showed off how badass he was. There are some things about the prequel I didn't really like, but I'm just gonna save that too for another tangent for a different day. I don't want to like bore you guys with that whole thing. Not right now. The West has a bit of an obsession with rank, I see. So like that was like pretty much the only Tuha and Kastri interaction in the prequel, or canonically in the prequel. So so the only canonical interaction that Tuha and Kastri has is just like Tuha ignoring Kastri and Tuha showing off to Kastri that he's better than him. Which is very funny. Sorry, I went on an Nirnama rant again. Again. This one is a bit of a bonus page here. Ooh, excuse me. Actually, I want to show something a little bit here, since we're already talking about Nirnama. So these tree that you're seeing here is the tree kind of like characters tree of sorry, I'm blocking Nadim here. Tiny boy, sorry. These three are just kind of like Nirnama's kind of pseudo family, I suppose. I mean, he's literally married to her, but this little boy is more like their little sibling, which is an interesting dynamic to me. But I can get it here. But they have that like kind of like sweet little relationship here, and because of that, I really like this piece of Nirnama merch. The creator of Nirnama made some like envelopes specifically for like putting what is it, money inside, because like in Raya we have like this tradition of like, you know, giving a bit of like holiday money to single young folk that aren't working. Let me see if I can get like a proper picture here. This is Instagram, because of course. This is like a really bad picture though. I hope this is a good enough picture to show off the art here. But I just think it's really cute. If you don't understand what's going on here, this is a Raya money packet. And on this first one here, it's like Nirnama and Chindane, the woman here. Nirnama and Chindane and Nadim just kind of like hanging out, greeting each other here. This is the thing that Chindane is doing here is called like it's just like the way we greet each other. And this is like the night version where they're playing with this is so cute. I like the way Nina was like holding onto his shoulder here. This is them playing with like some. What's the name for this actually? I forget once again what the name of this is. But it's like a little sparklers. Sparklers. That's them playing with some sparklers, because that's also like a staple in Hayuraya. It's very cute. I was considering buying this just for sparkler. I was considering buying this just for the art, because like there's not really much Nirnama merch I can get. So I was just like thinking, man, should I just buy it just for this? It's so cute. It's really cute. I love it. It's super sweet. There's also like a little bit of a drawing at the back as well, but I don't think I can find. Raminal Aydin wal Mohon maaf Zahir Fatih. Yeah, you got a lot of things to apologize for, Atom. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, Atom. Selamat Hari Raya. Walaupun dah 1 bulan dah. Masih raya lagi. Just take them off. It's raya, bro. Okay. Maaf saya batin. Selamat Hari Raya, Abang Atom. Anyways, Just for your information, Atom, I'm currently helping. I'm not helping. I'm currently translating a comic of mine into English, Romale to English, and I have been fucking dying. I'm having translation is so hard. Ate anything special for Raya? Went to open house. We just visited my grandparents' house. I don't really have many places to visit because everyone is. This is gonna sound grim as fuck, but I don't have many relatives left that are alive. There's no one else to visit. All of my no, but it's true though. All the houses we visit are usually like friends of my grandmother's, or just like, you know, relatives. And most of them are either in the city, or they're not of this world. They're not of this world anymore in Alila, you know. But the only places we can visit are graves. Yeah, in Ilahi. But you know, that's one way to save money on gifts. Yeah. Still got 150 ringgit though of do it right, yeah. So you know, so it's not all that bad. But now I'm saying translation ain't that hard. Shut up. How do I translate this? Just came back this year to hear that your relatives aren't of this world. I mean, yeah. Honey, what is wrong with me? Because they're extraordinary. Yeah. I thought we agreed to follow a green color team. That might be it. Increase the size here just a tad bit. It looks like it's having struggling to breathe. See, skill issue not paying me. No, fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah, this is my mistake. I shouldn't have made the speech bubble so damn small. Pretending to not see my message by using it on rail. Shh, shut up. Shh. Hey, bukan kita dah minta maaf. Dah maaf. Kita dah minta maaf dah kan? Kenapa nak cari gaduh lagi? Stretch. Just to check, thank you. Funnily enough though, as an Indo, I can translate from Malay to English, but I can't do the other way around. Really? I always find it harder to translate Malay to English rather than like English to Malay. I think that just comes from the fact that you're not as like as familiar with Malay enough to translate from English to Malay. You don't know our special sauce. you don't know what makes Malay what's the special sauce in Malay. Sounds like a skill issue on your part. I think it's because I can't actually speak Malay or Malay words in my mind, but I can sort of guess what a sentence means if I see it. Actually, also, hey sheep. Why are you being What's this? Why you haven't apa aku maju sangat dengan sheep tapi dengan aku kurang asam sangat? Apa ni? Gaduh. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. I don't want your help. I don't want your help in particular. You can take it or leave it. Well, I've decided to leave it. No, it's not because of that. Stop. Anyways, I'm checking that. Hold on. Is this correct? Is this colored themed? Is that actually correct or Or should it be color themed? I'm actually not sure. Wait, hold on, my audio. Is it colored themed? That doesn't feel correct. Or just blue colored clothes. Oh, blue colored clothes. Oh, there's a nice alliteration there. This still is not small enough. Yeah, that fits. Blue colored clothes. Okay. What the fuck? My audio is still dead. Everyone laugh at Adam. Everyone laugh at Adam. They deserve it. Don't tell Adam I said that. Please don't. Hold on. Control C, Control V. Let's change this here. This time I'm gonna have to actually like write to change. Also, sheep, how was food? How was dinner? Hope you had a good dinner if you're still here. Okay. Well, that's them all. Still eating, huh? I see. Abadu. Oh. Split single layer, PNG. Which pages? English. Save. See here. I fucked up with something. Hold on. Sketches. Comics. Yeah. Yep, accidentally put that there. Left in English? Yeah, I accidentally put that there. Alright, there. One English. think there's, yeah, this one is the change. I need to change this one actually. You know what? This is a sign from God. I'm supposed to go back to studying an exam I have in the morning that I have not studied. See you. I will learn. Have fun studying. Just gonna type that out in case his audio can't hear or whatevs. I need to change this. This does not feel correct. Look at this shirt first. I guess the correct thing is shirt, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna send some of this into the Discord server. See if you guys have any thoughts. Wish save. No thoughts had empty. Yeah. Should have expected that one. Okay. I'm going to send this into art critiques. Sketches, comics, right here, pages. Let's see here. Oh, this might actually be annoying. Hold on. I have to make a whole new folder. English. Four English. 5 English. 6. This is also a good time for me to check if all the pages are here. 7. 8. 9. Let's see. 10. 11. Pictures, art, sketches. Did we really take how long did it take? It took us 3.5 hours. Well, it took me 3.5 hours to finish translating all that. Really? That should not have taken me so long. Rip. So that's the Malay version. Profile, English. English text. Alright, so there it is. to see if anyone has any thoughts about it. But y'all think should be made. There it is. Oh yeah, sure. Hello, Coffee Cat. Welcome to the stream. Currently just finishing translating a whole thing. You got distracted a lot. That is true. I went on a whole tangent about Arjuna. and I also I went on a Tuha tangent again, unprompted. To be fair, we did just distract you a little. That is true. So I sent the sentences, the whole page thing. Right about Tuha again. Let's go. Okay. I might as well just talk about the thing that Sorry. Had to hydrate a little. I might as well talk about the thing that I wanted to talk about, but ultimately didn't, just because I thought it would take too long. So I did read the prequel. I didn't read the entire prequel, but I've read as far as Tuha's and Jibat's kind of thing kind of goes. And after that is just kind of like covering how Nirnama met Nadim and the girls and stuff like that. So I said the girls. But like a few other like female characters and that needed some extra stuff, which I don't mind that. The thing about Tuha and Jibat, and also kind of like Jibat a little bit here, is that once again, this rant or tangent might get a little bit more like on the critique side of things, because as much as I really like Nirnama, the author is very obviously traditionally Malay. It's very religious, and you can tell because Tuha's kind of like backsliding. There is like finally kind of like showing how Tuha went back. The problem is that I'm not very satisfied with the explanation. So it's explained that Tuha is kind of power hungry or wants to become more powerful because he wants more freedom. He doesn't want to experience the hardship that he had to deal with when he was younger again. And he spent like a better part of like a decade, literally a decade, being under Adiwaja, learning under Adiwaja, being with Jabat, all the, learning to be good and religious in this context. And when he finally becomes admiral, right? I just really don't have the Tuha board up, but that's okay. When he finally becomes admiral, instead of having kind of like this, because we're finally in Tuha's head. In this context of perspective, we're finally inside Tuha's head, and instead of there just kind of being like this, this downward spiral, right? Of him just, we're just kind of like, oh, you can see how he's slipped into it. Instead of showing that, it's more like they're showing like, oh, Tuha was always like this. It's like Tuha was always kind of like, I don't want to say evil, but yeah, that's just kind of how the story portrays him. Like, oh, he's always been evil. Because like there's also like this moment, there was this moment one of the earlier chapters where Tuha, when were much younger before they became admirals. I know admiral is like a navy thing, but I'm just gonna use the admiral just because the translation uses admiral. But in there was a moment where Tuha and Jabat saves like a girl from being sacrificed in some cult activities. And you know the villagers like kind of like happy about it. It's like, yeah, thanks for saving, you know, your heroes. Da, 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 da. And Tuha has like this moment of being like, yeah, being like really proud and stuff. And Jabat is like advising him like, hey, don't do that. Don't be too you know, too proud of yourself there. And Tuha's reaction is kind of like portrayed as just like, oh, you know, he was kind of always like that. Like this was the start of Tuha being like bad. And eventually when he does become admiral, instead of once again kind of like being like a dilemma or kind of like him being conflicted, he's just like straight up backslides and being like, yep, I'm like, he's egotistical, he's bad. It's kind of like, I don't know. I think what I'm trying to explain, what I'm basically trying to say here is that like there's no conflict. It's not like being, you know, because like the topic of like someone going from like, you know, being raised in a strict religious environment, you know, to forsaking their religion or kind of like ignoring their religion is a very complex topic that has a lot of interesting answers to it. Everyone has their own reasoning as to why they kind of like backslided from their religion a little bit, or maybe even just like straight up they just became atheists. There are reasons why people go from being Christians to being atheists, and it just feels like the novel or the prequel has taken like the most boring answer to explain why Tuha went from, you know, being a good guy to just like, you know, using black magic. And the answer they decided to pick was, oh, because he was bad. He's always been bad. And that's what I'm trying to get at here. It's just like, they kind of went about it in the most boring way possible, of just being like, ah, yeah, Tuha is just, you know, irredeemably bad, instead of like properly exploring his thoughts and stuff. Because he goes from being a little bit egotistical, you know, like basking in the praise, you know, enjoying, and in his own words, yeah, born bad, want bad. Yeah, no ask. It's he what was I saying? Lost my train of thought there for a second. Yeah, he goes from kind of like basking in the glory, like really enjoying, you know, being admiral, no longer like having to work hard for it anymore, to making a pact with the devil. he made a pact with a demon, and he's like, but why though? Because like if his only thing was that he just wanted to be comfortable, he wants to be powerful so that he's comfortable. He's already comfortable. He's like pretty much basking in the glory. He has like, there was literally a scene where he's like waving to a bunch of women that were like swooning over him. He talks about like, you know, being able to like be around powerful people and stuff. He's already comfortable. If because like his motivation is that he wants to be powerful, to be you know, to be comfortable. He's already comfortable. He doesn't need to go any further than that, right? There's a different book, and in an extra book I showed the picture to Sheep. I don't know if I'll be able to still bring it up. Is that not what everyone does? Make deals with demons? Do you not do that? Cause like in the in the informational book, in the extra informational book, because there is an extra informational book, like an extra thing. It's described that Tuha does the thing he does because he doesn't believe that he's enough. And let me bring it up again. Okay, I don't know if it was a long time ago since I said that. But let me see if I can try to bring that picture up again. Let me try searching up in your DMs here for a second. Sheep, just a second. Why? Sure. Okay. Ah, damn it. That's gonna be annoying to look through. Fuck. Look, I would believe the motivation of making that deal if his position was literally threatened by something like, oh, I don't know, some higher up having Kasuri replace him because Kasuri is easier to control, which would compound his frustration at Kasuri. See, that would have been a better motivation. Here's the thing, though. In the part where he was making the deal with the devil, not the devil, the demon, you know, what the fuck just comes to make deal to take my soul, ends up leaving owing me a favor and a soul. The fuck just happened? The thing, okay, this is where my frustration kind of comes in here for a second, because like in the scene where Tuha makes the deal with the demon of Taming Sari, which is like the curse that he owns, the way he gets it is by defeating someone who owned Taming Sari before. He defeated someone who used the power of Taming Sari, who tried to defeat him with it, but he was very easily able to overcome it. And the reason why he wants to make the deal with the demon is because like he's allured by the power of it. What? Bitch, you effortlessly defeated the guy. You effortlessly defeated the Sihir or the black magic that was being used. Why would Tuha care about this? Because I feel like it doesn't. If you can't have Tuha easily defeat black magic and then also him being allured by the power of black magic. Because like, why would he care if he's able to? Wouldn't he see that as like beneath him? Wouldn't it be much more interesting if he saw that as like beneath him at first? What? That makes. And it's like, it's this frustrating thing. Because like, it's this like frustrating thing that the author's trying to do, where it's just like, oh well, of course he wants black magic because he's bad. He's like, he's not faithful to his religion, so obviously he doesn't have morals. Obviously, people who don't follow a religion don't have a moral compass. It's like. Or at least like your display of power is not very convincing, but maybe if I did it. Let me see this here. I'm gonna have to scroll a bit here for a second. Because it's like a huge paragraph here. Hold on, sorry. Okay, here it is. Let me bring this out here. So this is a translation from an extra book. Let me just bring it out here. and this is why my proof of concept covers that weird plot hole or world building. There's a little tweaking, it would be more halal to write beneath the haram line. Yeah! It's just like... Honestly, the prequel does have this other... just has this problem of just like... And I think... the author also, because he's very traditionally religious, and listen, this isn't me trying to be like, oh yeah, religious people, but like but like you can obviously see, it's not a secret that he is like a religious man. He's very proud of that actually, and it's not hard to see that influence being in his writing, because authors write what they know. So it's not, I don't think it's wrong for me to be like, yeah, this is obviously written by a very traditionally religious man. Because it just is! And you can see that there's just this like whole traditionally religious view of the fact that some religious people just can't comprehend the concept that someone not being Muslim or not being Muslim enough to them does not mean that they don't have morals to follow, or that they even don't follow the things that were taught to them. Because I don't believe for a second that Tuha would very easily take up black magic. I just don't believe that. He literally had to save a woman from being sacrificed because of black magic practices. He did that. He knows it's bad. He saw a woman almost being killed for it. So why would he very easily backslide to use black magic to begin with? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. At the very least, I think he would have like see it as lowly of him. He would see it as cheating. He knows that he's powerful. He knows that he's powerful than most people. Wouldn't he see black magic as cheating? As like not a proper display of strength? It just does not make sense to me. Oh yeah, here it is, by the way. This is the thing I wanted to show to you guys, and I'm going to just read out the... I'm just going to read out the thing in the thing here. I'm just going to instantly translate it. I already translated for sheep, so I'll just say it here. Why is it Tuha and not Tua? I was fascinated by heated discussion on... Oh, by the way, this is the like extra content. This is like an informational book, kind of talking about the characters more and like the writer's like thoughts on it. So here it is. Why is it Tuha and not Tua? I was fascinated by a heated discussion on Facebook regarding the validity of the existence of the character Hang Tua. There I found the perspective of Professor Ahmad Adam, an editor of Hikayat Hang Tua, that believed he didn't exist. If he did, he would have been named Tuha, Tua, or To. There I had an idea for an interesting plot twist, back when I didn't even have a name for the main character. And so I named the main admiral of Sumuta Pute as Tuha, the older brother disciple of Jabat. Tuha to me represents those that can't control their aspirations, always feeling like he's not enough. If given the chance to go even higher, he would take it, even if the road to that is dirty and corrupt. I also think that for as long as Adiwaja had mentored him, he noticed this fact, but he tried to teach him how to be aspirational moderately. However, guidance isn't always granted to humans. Because of that, while Adiwaja was surprised, he wasn't melancholic with Tuha's fate in the Nirnama novel. So you understand why I'm really disappointed by how Tuha was portrayed in the prequel? Also, hold on. Meanwhile, two Christian authors creating what would be the most fantastical titles for a period, one following the stories of the Bible but more adventure, and the other being incredibly sciencey and magic with barely any explicit religious context. This specifically the thought of like, oh, he, because never seeing himself as is enough. I did not see that in the prequel. He saw himself as the hot shit. Like, Tuha is very proud of himself. He's like super confident with himself. He thinks he's the shit. Like he thinks that he's like the peak in the prequel. There's like no sign of him like thinking like, oh, I'm not enough. And I guess that's what I was just kind of like expecting. I think that's kind of like why I was kind of annoyed by the prequel thing, because I was expecting to see just like a little bit more of that like complexity. I wanted to see Tuha being portrayed as more tragic, because I think that's what the writer was going for. He's trying to go for like, oh, this powerful figure ended up backsliding into like some shady tactics. But that doesn't feel tragic to me. That feels like more like, oh, it's deserved, rather than feeling like, oh, it's like a tragic thing to have happened to Tuha. The way it's portrayed feels more like, oh, he deserved it. He deserved being killed. He deserved it because he was bad to begin with. And also, like, I would have liked it if he would have just like shown Adiwaja telling Tuha off, but he doesn't. Adiwaja isn't telling Tuha like, hey, maybe tone down the aspirations. He doesn't even do that. It's not portrayed anyways. The one that's like advising him is Jibat. At least a little of that vulnerability that speaks to something underlying, like, oh, this is definitely foreshadowing his snowball into hell. Like, is it so bad to write about a man experiencing vulnerabilities? Exactly. It's just like they don't want to. I don't know if it's just because the writer didn't want to or they didn't know how to, but regardless, it just like there's like that vulnerability that's missing to make Tuha like an actually tragic character. Especially in a way that tells the readers this is how he becomes the man he is. The only part of vulnerability that is shown is like at the very beginning when you see Tuha having to do slave work. And that's just not enough. Like that definitely like gives me like a want for it. Like I'm seeing this, like you want me to like be angry at this boy that's forced to do slave work? You want me to be like, oh, he deserves to be killed. Oh, he's bad. He's a bad person. At this slave boy who's at this orphan child that's forced to do slave work. You want me to do that to that kid? But he also, so it's like it's not convincing. I think the writer thinks that just showing him like having like a difficult life when he was younger is like enough to show that vulnerability, but it's just not. Instead, it just feels like it's like being demeaning. It's like being like, yeah, he's bad. Don't ask questions. He was just always bad because he doesn't want to experience hardship anymore. When there's just like there has to be like a little just like that feels so surface level. It's such like a boring answer. Because if the writer did want to make it like, oh, well, he's already like comfortable, but he didn't see that. I wish Jibat called him out on it then. But Jibat doesn't do that. Jibat doesn't say like, hey, you're already safe. You're already safe. Why do you need to go further? He doesn't do that. Instead, like all like Jibat says like, hey, why don't you, you should remember, our teacher's teachings. You should remember the teachings we were taught. Which, what teachings? Like that's too vague. Because what are the vague teachings that's supposed to be that Tuha is supposed to be remembering? Because there was none of that. Yeah, no, there are plenty of people who come from a difficult place and become better people for it, and there are people who come from a good place and become terrible people. And finally this just comes from the fact Which is why I'm always calling back to the fact that the author is traditionally religious. Because it's not wrong to be traditional. It's not wrong to be religious. The problem with this is that I can tell from this, because I have interacted with people like this, is that religious people just cannot comprehend the fact that atheists are good people. Like, not atheists don't become atheists because wahahaha, I'm a bad person and I hate religion because I'm a bad person. They don't do that. They become less faithful because of their own complex reasonings. And I was expecting Tuha to have that same like complex reasoning. I want to see why Tuha felt he was being stifled by his religious teachings, and exactly why. Atheists and agnostic people are mostly people who question the whole fanatical cult of worshipping a greater unexplainable power. And that's why it's really interesting, and decided to take a step back, and that's why it's really interesting to see that in interaction with Tuha fighting against a cult, a literal cult of the big villain, because the big villain literally has a cult. So if Tuha has been taught to be against this cult, this fanatical cult that's worshipping this big villain, I feel like it would have been very interesting if he felt like hey, you know, the way some people act with, you know, Islam is kind of similar to the way this cult is. I think that would have been a very interesting point of view. And I think that's just what it is. There are so many interesting answers to how Tuha could have become the way he is, but the writer decided to go with the most boring answer just because Nirnama is a religious text, and religious content like this has to say, oh, if you're not faithful, then you are a bad person. If you're not faithful, then you were just always meant to be a bad person. Being not faithful to your religion is a moral failing. And that just leads to a very uninteresting answer to how Tuha became the way he is. If the only reason you are a good person is because of the threat of eternal punishment, then you are not a good person. Guys. It would also get him in trouble considering he's in Malaysia. That would get away here in Philippines. Malaysia, not so much. That's also possible. It might be a type of covering his butt, or he might have felt threatened. That is true. That is fair. Because Malaysia is a very conservative, traditional, religious country. Which is very funny. Very funny if that was the case. That the reason why the author cannot just simply cover more interesting answers about Tuha just because he is stifled by the religious teachings of this country. It's so ironic that the problem is like visible for Tuha, whose character is all about feeling stifled by his religion. Oh, oh, how oh, that is funny. Life imitating art, for real, for real. See, this is why I like to explore in the proof of concept. I knew that Nirnama is the one who can feel, hear the higher beings' gods, favored by them because he's supposed to be faithful and shit. Tuha can't. He's basically the guy who was supposed to become the hate sink. Yeah. It's just very unfortunate. It's just kind of like, a really good idea is there, but because of just like cultural reasons or like whatever is, it's never explored, and that sucks. that that's kind of annoying. And like the worst part about it is that I don't know if I can even criticize the prequel for this, because like, am I criticizing this because it's an actual failing of the writing and it's an actual criticism of the writing, or am I criticizing this just because it's not fitting into the headcanon I have of Tuha? That's why I don't think I'll be making like a review on the prequel after I review Nirnama, because it's a very personal thing. 2D Megaverse. Oh, Jay. But Tuha still tried to be faithful in his own way, but it took a toll on him eventually. That would have been such an interesting view on it. I would have liked, and then in the end his need to have some sort of validation from the gods that created him didn't come from the gods, it came from Nirnama. Yeah. That's so, I love that. I think that's one of the reasons why I was so annoyed by it. It's kind of like the author just isn't sure whether or not to make Tuha like actually sympathetic or not. I think that's the thing. He's not sure whether or not to make him actually sympathetic. Because think about it, if he does actually make Tuha sympathetic, then that would mean, oh shit, maybe the people that dislike being Islamic actually have a point. Gasp, gasp. I can't believe this. We can't have that. You know the hell, Yomi. Sorry, I'm going on a fucking rant about a certain writing decision of a certain novel I read. And I just hate that. Right? I hate that. I actually hate that. That's very unfortunate. And Inama acknowledged that he wasn't bad, just embodying something else entirely. Yeah. And also, there's a... And you know, the thing that annoyed me the fucking most is that the prequel goes into all this shit, right? But the one thing that I actually wanted to see, the one fucking thing that I actually wanted answers for, the part where he used the black magic on a woman that the Sultan was into, but the woman didn't like him back. And the Sultan wasn't even upset about it, but Tuha still used sihe, or black magic, to make the woman fall in love with the Sultan. And that isn't shown! That's the part that isn't actually shown! That we had a time skip after that! The one thing that I actually wanted to see, I still like, the one thing that I wanted to actually understand Tuha's mindset over wasn't shown. I'm crying. Where did he get the black magic? Did he just ask Tommy? Did he just use Taming Sari to do that bit? Did he take the black magic from a whole different Jinn altogether? Because Taming Sari's powers are only shown to be like, are only just like, oh he he just helps with like giving him fire powers. That's the only thing that Taming Sari is shown to do. I didn't know Taming Sari had a love spell. That's not. Where did he get it? What happened? What happened? What is going on? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm just like, I I am distempted. I am just distempted to be like, to make like a whole like reinterpretation of Tuha's backstory. Cause I'm so like, no, this could have been better. Author's son either didn't have his wife to help him proofread or brainstorm, or he's worse than Akira Toriyama trying to write romance ripped to that legend. Get me in on that acid trip. Oh my god, there's like a whole other backstory thing that I could go into, but just because it's not too hard related, I don't think I will. Just for like my sake. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna talk about it because it's so indicative of like a problem of Nirnama not willing to explore concepts that they themselves bring up. So there's this backstory for one of the villains called Sang Kalenbai. Let me just get a. All you need to know about him is that he's kind of insane and like he likes killing. So the reason, so the author's son decided to give this guy that really didn't need a backstory. So, or at least I don't really think he really needed that much of a backstory, because he's just a killing dude. He just likes to turn people into stone and shatter them. Okay, sure. It's like whatever, right? But the backstory that author's son decided to give this guy is that he was a fucking orphan who was starving and stole because he was starving and nobody wanted to help him, and the only person that was nice to him was an ustaz who told him like, oh yeah, all of this is just a test from Allah, you know? And Sam Kalenbai, this 5-year-old is rightfully going, why is Allah making me suffer then? Why would I care? Why is Allah making me suffer for this shit? And obviously, and the ustaz is like, here, let me adopt you then. And then the 5-year-old is like, yeah, I don't want to be adopted by you. I don't care. I don't like this Islam business. And then this child, this orphan starving child, I need to emphasize this orphan starving child was being chased by a whole bunch of guards. He's about to be killed for stealing because he's a starving orphan child. And before he gets killed, this demon appears in front of this child and is like, hey, if you make a pact with me, I'll save you from this. I'll actually help you. And this child, who is starving and dying and is about to be killed, is like, yes, okay, I'll do it. Just save me. And he does it. And now he has like his power to turn people into stone. And he's like shown like killing a whole bunch of people. And he's also like, he also kills the ustaz that wanted to help him. Now, friends, here's a little bit of a reading exercise, okay? Here's a reading. When you read that kind of story, what do you think is the moral? What do you think is what would be the message that you would think would come out of that type of story? If you think the story is going to be like, if you think the story is going to be like, oh, the humans are disgusting. No, if you think the story is trying to say like, oh yeah, you know, like a cold, you know, like what's the phrase again? Like a cold child will burn the entire village to feel its warmth for the first time. If you think the message is going to be that, no, the message, the thing that the author wants to convey is that, wow, isn't San Kalenbai fucked up? Even when he was a child, he was murderous. Again, it's this lack of want to explore this very interesting topic, this very complex topic, but not wanting to explore it because, well, we obviously can't be sympathetic towards non-Muslim characters, can we? The final paragraph of this chapter has like this ominous illustration of Sang Kalimbai being like evil and shit. Right after a whole chapter's worth of showing Sang Kalimbai being an abused, starving orphan. And you expect me to be like, oh yeah, you're right, Sang Kalimbai deserved his literal brutal death in the base book. Because in the normal base book, he gets killed with no fanfare whatsoever. This supposedly tragic character gets killed with with no problem. And you want me to think like he deserved it when he was a child? Instead of him stealing food when he was a starving orphan, he's being portrayed as this like, oh god, like this is really sad, he needs to do this. Instead, it's like being portrayed as like, god, isn't he so evil for this? You shouldn't do that. You see, it's like, am I insane? Am I insane? Am I misreading the way this author wants me to read these characters? Author son, I'm begging. Author son. Author son. Please talk to actual people that aren't Muslims. Please. Yeah, so anyways, I didn't really like the prequel as much. I didn't like the explanations they gave for some of the characters. Just wasn't I didn't feel it, you know? Just didn't feel like it was good enough. Was the alternative then just to be abused and starved to death? Obviously, it's to pray to God and hope he gives you an answer right away. You know what I would have liked? And I know this is getting into fanfic territory, but fuck it. You know what I really would have liked to see? Because the villain is shown to be immortal. He's kind of like been slowly gaining more power by, you know, by being his magical, immortal black magic self. You know what would have been really cool? If the villain met Sang Kalimbai when he was a child and offered him and like kind of manipulated Sang Kalimbai into making a pact with the demon. I think that would have been a much more interesting way to look about it. What if Sang Kalimbai didn't actually like... I want to imagine like Sang Kalimbai didn't, you know, deny the Ustaz at first. But Jagat, the villain, came in and like helped Sang Kalimbai, maybe helped him kill the people that were hurting him. You know, like a whole Junko Enoshima thing when he did what she did with like the kids in that one Danganronpa sister game. I think it would have been interesting if Sang Kalimbai as a child was being manipulated by the big villain to be murderous, because I feel like that's just like first of all, it would make the villain a lot more like scary. Like, oh god, what is this guy doing to kids? You know, this guy is recruiting children. And it would have like much more portrayed like, oh yeah, this kid is tragic. This kid is like having his, you know, his vulnerabilities are being used against him, and he's being used as like a weapon of this like evil guy. I think that would have been a much more interesting way to explain Sam Kallenbai's backstory, but that's just me. That's just me. I mean, if the author just wants to make Sam Kallenbai because evil, because he is, I guess. What the fuck do I know? Rather than he's bad because he was. It's funny that there's two backstories of like where the antagonist was like being bad as a child, and instead of like exploring the complexities of that, it's just like, yeah, he was even bad when he was a kid. You know, he was always like this. There's this like weird idea that like evil people are born instead of just being made. I mean, I guess there are some like people that are born evil, but like evil, especially children, they aren't bad. They aren't evil. You're not convincing me with this. Holy shit! Nature versus nurture, yeah. Oh my god. It's just like, author son, you're so painfully Muslim, I swear to god! I can say that, I am Malay Muslim. You're so painfully Muslim. You're so painfully religious. We can't be sympathetic about characters that aren't Muslim or aren't faithful, because people can have genetic predispositions to things, mental issues and the like, but they have to learn to be evil. Yeah. I'm annoyed now. Like, cause like I had so much fun with the prequel actually. Like in the beginning, I actually had so much fun with the prequel. I actually really enjoy, especially the earlier parts where it's like showing like, you know, Tuha, Jabat, and like Nurnama having fun when they were younger, and also like talking about like their teacher. Cause like the teacher actually, Adiwaja actually had his own character arc, which was interesting to watch. That was like an actually interesting read to look at. But then it tries to go with like tragic backstory shit, and it's like it doesn't want to commit to being tragic backstories, and it's like, you don't just treat people terribly just because. Yeah. Because you were raised to believe that it's acceptable to do that sort of thing, or that you were never corrected in your thinking. It would have been so interesting. Tuha! Tuha! You could have been so complex! You could have been so complex! But no. Author's son decided against it. This is why fanfic exists. Yeah, I am honestly tempted to just make like a whole reimagining or rewrite, I guess, of just Tuha, of Tuha's backstory. I think that would have been a much more interesting read to it. I already have like so many fanfic ideas of like Tuha. Anyways, that would have just been like another pile to it. Tuha. I had so much fun with the prequel in the beginning. I had so much fun in the earlier chapters. But then when it tries to cover like tragic backstories, it fails because the novel is so uninterested with exploring the topics that he brings up in any way outside of the black and white religious thinking. And it's disheartening. It's so disheartening. It's so disheartening. Are you familiar with the TTRPG named Exalted? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. Anyways, Pei, sheep. Let's let fanfic soothe our souls. Today's Too Hot rant was a bit longer, but it's just because I read the prequel and I had lots of thoughts on it. Sorry about that. You might like it. It has a lot of history and lore attached to it. Borrows a lot from various mythology. I'd like to hear about it then. I'll look into it. I really... oh, man. And like, the thing that makes it extra annoying... Okay, I'm not done. You know that thing where you're just like, you think you're done with an argument and then you start to walk away and then you're just like, and another thing! And you know what's also gonna be fucking annoying? It's the fact that this prequel is going to be the one of the few times when we will see Tuha alive again. Because he's fucking dead. In the current timeline, he's fucking dead. In the base book, he dies. So the prequel was the only other work where I get to see him alive. And this is how he's done. This is how he is done. This is the last thing that I'm gonna have to remember Tuha being alive for. It's basically an anime RPG. And another thing. You know, by virtue of Waterson being painfully Muslim, you'll never see Tuha again in the second book. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna douse myself in gasoline. I'm gonna set myself on fire, and I'm gonna run straight into the upcoming National Book Convention that is coming up in May. I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it. And the last thing I'm gonna say is Tuha deserved better. Yeah, at least you're not going to spend money on figurines. That's a plus. I just did that in New York. Damn. Words from a Tuha sim. They're going to put me on a stretcher, and they're going to tell me like, what are you doing, man? And my last words are going to be, this is for Tuha. Another thing. This is gonna be the last thing. I swear to God, this is gonna be the last thing before I end stream. I promise. And the last fucking thing. You wanna know another thing? I am not done. I am not done. In front of the live news crews, the jury for Trump's trial had just been selected, so he's waiting for the moment for everyone to go live. God damn. But the other thing that I want to talk about is that the prequel creates this disconnect about Tuha's and Jibat's relationship, and this is the part where and another thing. So in the prequel, Jibat and Tuha get in a full-blown fight with each other. Like, I mean, they go into blows. They go into blows, right? They go into blows with each other. And the reason why they're fighting is because Jibat found out that Tuha used black magic, which is actually a very... I will say, that's the one thing that I also found interesting, as much as it caused a disconnect between the people and the base book. I enjoyed seeing the tragedy of how Jibat and Tuha kind of like drifted apart from each other. That was an interesting thing to read. I actually quite like that. That was actually a very interesting read. But they get into an actual physical fight with each other, and Jibat gets punished really severely for it. Because at this point, the Sultan much more really likes Tuha at this point in the story. Jibat gets like severely punished for it. He has to like work really far away from the palace for 3 moons. They call it 3 moons, which I assume is like going to be like a 3 full moons specifically. For 3 full moons, and you know, like it's just like a harsh punishment, because the Sultan was also thinking about just like firing him altogether and branding him as a traitor just because he fought with Tuha. And that obviously is a huge rift against Tuha and Jibat. But then in the base book, Jibat and Tuha are just kind of chill with each other. They're just kind of chill with each other. So it feels like a thing that was added without consideration to the relationship between Jibat and Tuha. Between Jibat and Tuha Jibat and Tuha in the base book and the prequel. There's like this disconnect because Jibat was like not necessarily defending. But he was being like kind of giving grace to Tuha. He was actually being like very he wasn't really reacting much to Tuha, right? He was being gentle with Tuha, as I would describe it. He like stopped Nirnama from like talking to Tuha about like the whole black magic thing. And he even like sparred with Tuha in the base book. But they ended on such a sour note in the prequel that I just can't believe it. I just don't believe that. It just feels so weird. Also, don't worry about having this discussion, by the way. But yeah, it's just like, you mean to say there's a disconnect between the prequel and the base? But yeah, there's this inconsistency, this slight inconsistency where Tuha and Jibat ended on such a sour note. Such a sour note in the prequel, but then like in the base book, it's like, they're kind of chill with each other. It's like, what? Tuha went to see Jibat and Nirnama when Nirnama visited. That doesn't seem like the thing the prequel Tuha would do. So you mean to say there's a disconnect between the prequel and the base book? Like the prequel was more of an afterthought, just to squeeze out some more money from those interested in stuff. I don't want to say it's just because they want to squeeze more money out of it. Though the author has been very open about wanting to make this into a franchise, I do think that he is, like, in some ways, kind of like actually passionate about the project. But I do agree that prequel was more of an afterthought, because the prequel was being made after the base book. In fact, there are actually paragraphs and pages in the prequel that are just like direct copies of some scenes in the base book, because like the base book also has flashbacks. So the prequel contains like the exact same writing, so obviously it was copy pasted with those flashbacks, and then like put insight into the prequel just to like expand on it, to show like what happens before and after. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just felt. It does feel a little bit disappointing. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm a Tuha fan. I'm sure people that don't care about Tuha are probably like, yeah, that makes sense. That backstory makes sense, you know? that makes sense. But for me, that actually enjoys Tuha, that actually cares about Tuha, that cares about these characters' relationships, that wanted to see what happened, being shown what happened was kind of disappointing. And it feels weird to say that, but it was a little bit. Sure, yeah, okay, whatever. yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, yeah, okay. I do think Nunama's concept, when Fujo picks up a white cat from the box. Yeah, that's me. I do think the author is like, and it feels pretentious to say this. It feels presumptuous to say this, and I don't know if this is me crossing a line, but I really do think the author's view on religion and the way, ironically, the way his religion interacts with his life is really getting in the way of making some meaningful exploration of some of the themes that wants to be explored here, because it feels very black and white, but so many of the concepts require so much nuance. So many of the concepts require so much nuance. And I kind of go over it in my review of Nunamo. Well, it's not only a conservative Muslim writer problem, true. Happens to a lot of other authors who are religious too. True and fair. It's just like, he's very obviously trying to go for like an evil versus good plot, but then he's showing, but then the stories contains things like a woman being a woman trying to fight back against the sexism that she's being faced by, and that's being held up by some Muslim people who are using Muslim as Islam as a reason to be sexist. and also like a character who is trying to transition from having beliefs that are different from Islam to being Muslim, like showing a character that's trying to convert to Muslim. And characters that lost their faith because of presumably like very complex reasons. It is a miss. They missed that. The author, the novel misses to cover that because it doesn't fit into religion good and unreligion bad. It's so disappointing to see. It's really disappointing to see. Yeah, too many people assume that if you aren't religious, you are automatically bad. Ergo, if you're religious, you must be good. I guess the author did try to be like, yeah, here's a bad religious person with Aladdin, who kind of abandoned his responsibilities by pursuing enlightenment with religion. But obviously, Aladdin gets to have a redemption arc. Aladdin gets to live. Aladdin gets to change his views. Gets his views considered. Aladdin in hindsight sounds like a comic relief. Because Aladdin is Muslim. He had good intentions. And his intentions were good because they were religious. And it's so annoying. Ugh, you're so painfully Muslim. Ugh. It's such a... I feel like Tuha. I'm the Tuha in this situation. I'm like, no. You're being stifled by the dogma you've been taught. Should go to bed. It is almost 1 a.m. now. I'm going fucking insane, dog. Yeah, but yeah. Nirnama, everything else is okay. I like... Nirnama is such a huge example to me of being like, yeah, there's a divide between the things that I really enjoy and things that are high quality. I'm not going... because like I still find so much joy from Nirnama. I like Nirnama a lot. I can't stop myself from having joy from Nirnama. But my god, do I have criticisms for it? But yeah, that's my that's the thing. Let's see who I can raid on Twitch. Let's see. Just because you like a thing doesn't mean you can. Yeah. True. Oh, passive is growing. So is Bunyu. Let's see. If anything, it will gives you more of a right to do so. It's kind of frustrated, man. Like, god damn it. We could have had it all. I could have had it all. We could have had it all. Oh shit. Sorry. Whatever. Whatever. Let's raid Kunyu, sure. Kunyu doesn't stream very often. I'm worried Kunyu's gonna end stream soon. Alright. I'm gonna just end it off here. Wow, we went. Did I go on a whole hour just talking about Tuha and Nernama? Shit! That's probably the longest Tuha rant I've gone on stream so far. Anyways, thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for joining in after such a long time. Next stream, I'm hoping to actually get like actual art done. I'm hoping to get like actual art done. Another thing. So for next stream, I'm hoping to actually like do like actual sketches, commission work. I do want to start on the courier sketch, and I do want to start on commission sketch. So yeah, expect that for tomorrow. But aside from that, thanks everyone for being here. Thank you to Jay, Skyoshi, Sheep, Atom, a whole bunch of other people. I don't have time. Uh-oh, the rate countdown is happening. Alright, see you guys. Stay safe, my foresty friends. See y'all again next time. And see you to a YouTube chat here as well. Thanks for being here, gang.